Hello. So, I'm going to do a bit of a weird thing. I need to test my internet connection against the resolution of my content. To do that, I need time, and I don't have much time to spend on streaming entirely, considering I have to do a couple quizzes in my statistics course. So I figured, let's start the stream and have it just chill out in the background with music while I do my statistics homework. Now you probably will hear me like grumble at my homework. So there will be some voice activity going on. So I feel less alone in this struggle against math. That's about it. And I'm basically just letting my Minecraft world simulate and collect resources while I do the quizzes I need to do. Maybe a little unconventional, maybe a little boring, but I felt that the recording I did for testing earlier about the same lines wasn't enough for testing how a stream would go, so I'm doing this instead. Feel free to chat about it and tell me what I may be doing entirely wrong for you. I will have the chat open on my laptop. Basically, this is just sitting around listening to music and listening to me cuss at the fucking bullshit that is my statistics homework. Although not really homework, because this part is actually graded and doesn't have infinite attempts, so I need to study each question I have done wrong in order to get at least above 85% on the quiz. That's the goal. And I will be taking breaks on occasion. It is what it is. Yeah, and the quiz is not on a timer, so I could just sit here, relax, have a pudding, and skip to next break, which I will because I just sat down after a little walk. So yeah. Yeah, and this is supposedly the last quiz of the term. So I'm somewhat nervous, but I know some ways around making the whole thing more difficult. You might also see me play around with various stream things, ideas, add new assets, whatever. That's what these test streams are for, as well as testing my internet connection over time. as fitness for stream. And I saw last time that I was streaming at 1080p and I dropped 3.9% of the frames to network. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. But I'm gonna try it at 720p this time and see what happens. And again, this kind of thing takes time. But I need to dedicate this time to my studying, mostly. So here I go. Okay, so this is a problem. Confidence in banks. A news poll conducted in 2012 asked a random sample of 1,220 adults in the United States how much confidence they had in banks and other financial institutions. A total of 156 adults of the sample said that they had a great deal of confidence. An economist claims that greater than 12% of US adults have a great deal of confidence in banks. Can you conclude that the economist's claim is true? Use both alpha 0.1 and alpha 0.01 levels of significance and the critical value method with the table. What table? They're not giving me a table. Oh right, the T distribution table, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. But I have the explanation up, so it'll be able to walk me through the entire frickin' process. It's fine. Yeah. So a little later, you might see some inside baseball kind of stuff for streaming, or at least my stream. Me tinkering with scenes, tinkering with images like my avatar. Just general messing around, not necessarily in the game. You're mostly going to see my in-game character looking at his inventory, but I think that's okay. I just need to test my connection speed and make sure that it is significantly constant throughout the stream. And I did make a test. I did actually do some gameplay last stream on this world and establish some machines to automatically do things. And they're working right now. And I'm just gonna get into the game, check on a couple things. Are you working at all? I don't think you are. Are you not working at all? Or maybe you are. I don't know. Shit's weird, yo. Okay, what the fuck? So we gotta fix this. Let's do that. Fine. You're gonna do this stuff? You're not gonna do this stuff. Oh my god. Alright, I think we might need a different machine to manage this. So stupid. So modular routers can't do it. This is unfortunate. So we're going to look at industrial foregoing, see what it can do. I know there is a block placer and a block breaker from that. So let's work on that. 3 droppers. What about the block breaker? Does that need droppers? No. Okay. They both need pity frames. I just want to make sure that this block draining apparatus actually works and can automate before I get started on the quiz stuff. And that is my objective of the stream, is to actually finish my quizzes at 85% correct or more, just because I'm an overachiever like that and want good grades. So I can actually get a job and escape this get education cycle. Alright, so quests. Thank you. What do you have? You. Good. Good enough. So we need block breaker to be not there. Oftentimes I have to assess at what angle we're going to be placing these things, because it's not always consistent and it's a pain in the ass. So we got that. We got block placer here. And the block placer will place mineral logs if it has power, which I don't know if it will. I don't know if I can tell it to break certain blocks but not others. That's unfortunate. Although, seems that they will not operate without power, so that is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and with high redstone signal. Okay, we need this one powered at the very least. And yeah, we're gonna tear all this down once the frickin' mineral logs are done. And apparently I can't extract anything from a stripped log, which is annoying. Okay, what the fuck is happening right now? Are we able to do anything? Show the working area. It's not showing a damn thing. The fuck is happening? This? Do we need this? Maybe? Good God. This is getting on my nerves, obviously. Okay, here I sit down to study, and the game that I wanted to check on It's throwing me some curveballs. So I am deeply annoyed. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I could do like a little gameplay here, a little gameplay there, but oh my god, seriously? Can't you at least place blocks? What is so hard about placing a block? Okay, does this have any insight? No. It has power. Doesn't accept upgrades. Neither does that. Neither does that. So that's the breaker, that's the placer. Let's take the breaker back. How about that? So annoyed. You know what? Screw it. Here, have it. I don't care anymore. We're gonna have to do it manually. No. No. So everything is organized how I expect it to be. For that, you do not deserve power because you seem to be worthless. Get that out. That was the suck. We have industrial foregoing into this, right? Yeah, we do. So just put them here. I don't care anymore. You can eat my ass. Get that out of here. That. And I might as well clean up my mess of the trap. So we got a block of crystallized mineral. The goal, effectively, is to create enough crystallized mineral to have a mechanical squeezer and mechanical drying basin for automation purposes. I can't really do that without time and apparently some manual touch. At least not now. I can automate it later, but I would need a mechanical squeezer to do that. Because a manual squeezer has an automatic buffer that keeps everything in and works on the next thing when it is ready. This does not. And block placers apparently do not work, and I do not know why. It is annoying as fuck. What can I do with the stripped logs? Make planks. That's about it. Okay, fine. What can I do with the planks? I can squeeze them for more. Can I also squeeze? Well, can I also, like, fluid extract planks? I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute. Once this log is broken. Okay. First question. Back to that on my quiz. That I'm not posing to you. I am being posed it and need to solve it tonight sometime, I guess. So we're doing hypothesis testing. Some guy did a survey how much people trust banks. Some people responded yes, or strongly yes. And we need to make sure that they're not full of shit, or figure out what the population might say in the US. And he thinks greater than 12% of US adults have a great deal of confidence in banks. And we need to make sure he's not completely off base. And we need to test in both a significance level of 0.1 and 0.01. It's just parameters, you know. Okay, we start with stating the appropriate null and alternate hypothesis. And, well, the null hypothesis is basically things remaining static. So, if the proportion is equal to 12%, null hypothesis wins, basically. And we are interested in knowing whether it's greater than 12%, so the alternate hypothesis is p greater than proportion. P is proportion greater than 12%. What? Seems to be doing a different question for the example, which is stupid, in my opinion. Okay, so gotta change my variables in the sheet. Okay, we have a simple random sample from the population of adults. Sample size is n, and we know the population contains more than 20 times n adults. Each adult is categorized as having a great deal of confidence in banks or not having a great deal of confidence in banks. There are 156 adults who have a great deal of confidence in banks and 1220 minus 156 adults who do not have a great deal of confidence in banks. All the assumptions are satisfied. Fine. How do we do it? Performing a hypothesis test for a proportion using the critical value method, okay? Okay, step 1, state the null and alternate hypothesis. We already did that. Choose a significance level A or alpha. Add the critical and the critical value or values for the alphas. Okay. I can't remember correctly how to get the critical value on sheets, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. Say crit val for alpha 1, crit val for alpha 2. Also, I'm going to put my stream on the laptop to full screen so I can relatively see when the mineral log breaks and we need to input another. So I am slightly distracted. But I don't know, having a distraction available tells me when I need a break, because my mind starts wandering when I need a break. Okay, now we need to find Z test statistic. Z test stat, and the formula for that is p hat minus p, and p hat is I need to calculate that first, actually. Okay, p hat is the given X, the 156 folks who trust banks, over the N, which is the total sample size. And it looks like 12.78% or so. But that is not our answer. We got to do some other crap. So our z-test statistic is going to be p hat minus p null, which is the value used in the hypotheses, 12%. The value that we need to judge is or is not bullshit, over the square root of p null times 1 minus p null over n within the square root Okay, and that's our z-test stat. All right, now we need to apparently determine whether to reject h null as follows. Based on the tailedness of the test, we're testing if greater than 12%. So it's a right-tailed test. So reading is hard, math is hard, what the fuck. Okay, we need to find the Z alpha, which is our critical value. And I forgot what formula we need to use. It isn't z-test, I know that. Is it normal distribution? I think. Is it the inverse? I think. I don't know. Norm dot. I forget which it is. Okay, it's not that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down a little to how it finds the thing. Choose a significance level alpha and find critical value or values. Okay. There's a right-tailed significance level alpha with that. For alpha 0.1 critical value is this. They show a table, which is fine and all, but I want to know how to calculate it from sheets is the thing, so I can repeat it. Repeat it without looking at a table manually. So I want the sheet to look at a table automatically. And thank you for your contribution, trader. What now? Fracadiliomic. Okay, how about this? Crit? No. Won't be a Z test. Fuck. Alright, Google. See what you have about this. Google Sheets, critical values. Okay, critical values in Google Sheets, okay. Z critical values, okay. Norm.s.inverse, okay. Then either probability or probability over 2. Well, we're not doing two-tailed, so probability over 2 is not the thing. Okay, so norm.s inverse with the probability, which is alpha 1, and set that reference to slide freely. Alright, do absolute value because I do not care for negatives. And let's see if I got it right. This is kind of what I do. I botch the initial quiz, then I go back over the questions I did wrong with a fine-tooth comb and make sure to do them right in my sheets so I can just plug in the data next time when I do the next attempt and get a right answer. I know, it's a bit cheaty, but it has nothing to do with the game, so we're not adding it to anything. So, 1.282, close enough. I should round it to the 3 place because that is kind of the thing. For some god-awful reason, these quizzes love to round everything at every step, which introduces shit tons of errors when I do the math. Because I do not expect the rounding most of the time. Alright, just like the table. There we go. Now we compute the test statistic, which I think we already did. Yeah. Okay. And they got a 0.85 which I got close enough. Theoretically. If they don't think it is, then I'm like, I don't care. Okay. And did I get the p-hat right? No, this is not a Zelda monster. This is a monster of mathematics. Although it's not a very intimidating monster, it's basically just the sample proportion between an interesting group versus the whole sample size. So yeah, 0.127869. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay. At alpha 0.1, can you conclude that the executive's claim is true? Well, to determine whether to reject H0 or not. Right tail test, so we reject this if the Z test stat is greater than or equal to the critical value for that thing. Okay, and I'm gonna add this to the sheet as a simple yes/no. For alpha 1, reject H0. Alpha 2. The hell is my phone on about? I got nothing going on today. Because I'm doing math. Mathematics. One can hate them. One can love them. One will always be frustrated at some point in time with them. Okay, so the z-test statistic, we need if this guy is greater than or equal to critical value, and let that slide along the numbers. Yes and no. And they both come up no. See if I got that right. Oh. So we reject if greater than. Since this we do not reject null hypothesis, means we do not have enough evidence to conclude that greater than 12% of American adults trust banks. Which is fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm not an expert. They are both no. Yeah. At both alpha levels. There's not enough evidence to conclude that the greater than 12% US adults have a great deal of confidence in banks. And I did come to the same conclusion. Came to the same numbers, more or less. Alright, that is the first problem I got wrong. Next one. I got totally wrong. Is there a specific table to go with this? No, there's not. So we make our own sheet. And I name it after the unit and question, more or less. Boys and girls, National Health Statistics reported that a sample of 322 one-year-old boys had a mean weight of 25 pounds, with a standard deviation of 3.4 pounds. In addition, a sample of 286 one-year-old girls had a mean weight of 23.8 pounds, with a standard deviation of 3.8 pounds. Alright, I'm just going to plug all those in then. So N1, N2, X bar 1, X bar 2. X bar is just basically the sample average. And S1, S2. And S is the sample standard deviation. 322, 25, 314. I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. 322, 286. Okay. For N's, 25 and 23.8. .4 and 3.8. .4, 3.8. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to show my network stats on the stream. Because that might be cool. Alright. So we have our given statistics at the moment. Okay, first part of the question. Construct an 80% confidence interval for the difference between the mean weights. Let mu sub 1 denote the mean weight of one-year-old boys. Okay, pretty much how I have it organized. That's fine. Use tables to find the critical value and round the answers to at least one decimal place. Okay. So, confidence level is 80%. And I got it pretty well wrong. First time. I even got the conclusion wrong, so we'll have to work through this with an explanation of what to do. Okay, it wants me to find critical values. Let's look into how to do that. Alright, it wants me to compute the point estimate first, which is x bar 1, x bar 2, subtract, easy. X bar 1 minus x bar 2. Easy. I hardly even think I need to put it in its own cell, because it's not that complicated at all. Just integrate it with the frickin' normal formula. I don't know. In this example, n blah, so the degrees of freedom is smaller of n1 minus 1 and n2 minus 1. Okay. So deg of free is the minimum of n1 minus 1 or n2 minus 1. And that would be 285. Fine. Garbage day. I completely forgot. Alright, I'm gonna take a break early and do the trash. BRB. And I'm back. Just munching on pistachios and doing homework. While I wait for things to happen in Minecraft that are advantageous, so I can make some interesting machines. Well, interesting. In quotes. I have worked with integrated dynamics before, so... And I shouldn't have gone for the long break because I was gone for no more than a minute, really. No more than 2 minutes. So I gotta wait. Anyway. I am just confused and dismayed about most of these quizzes. Statistics is apparently not my thing. Not much, anyway. Not as much as I thought. But that's okay. I'm learning new things. And sometimes learning new things is hard. Like, most of the time, I end up flubbing most of the quizzes. But you get 3 attempts at them, so I can go back over what I did. And there's quick retakes, so what you did right do not have to be repeated, which is cool. I'm not going to say what platform, because I don't want to be identified. Really, so I don't want to be identified by my school. So, just in case I'm doing something that's against the rules. But basically, I ignore the first attempt. Or at least that was the initial idea. Just go in blind for the first attempt. Do anything that is easy. And skip anything that is too hard. And come back to the second attempt fully studied and ready with a prepared Google Sheet to calculate everything, and voila. Alright, I'm gonna check on the game for a sec. Well, looks like we got some things. So I think I can get the mechanical squeezer now. Well, actually, no, I need more than this. Oh my god. Okay, so mechanical squeezer. Basically, the best thing in the game right now to compress certain items into more of their product. Okay, so it looks like I need another 2, maybe 3 blocks of crystallized mineral. It looks like that log is mostly done. So I'm gonna have to swap it out for another. Okay, so we computed the point estimate, which is 1.2. And we are looking for a way to get the critical values. Or the crit value. Because I think there's only one. Yeah, there's only one. But it's a plus or minus thing for the confidence interval. If you're on the low bound, you subtract by the critical value times some scalar. If you're on the high bound, then you add the critical value times the scalar. So, you know. Is it a T? I can't remember. Alright, hold on. There's an example, oh yeah, students T distribution table. Yeah, this I can do this. And we're looking for T alpha half. So we need to turn the confidence level into alpha half, which is my term for fucking it up enough to the point where you hardly recognize it, and then dividing it by 2. Basically getting the outside of the confidence level instead of inside. So you're looking at the tails of the curve rather than the interior. And you got to divide it by 2 because this is a two-tailed test where you're looking at both tails of the curve. It's a whole thing. So we're looking for T alpha half. Oh, wait. Crit val. T alpha half. And I call it T alpha half because it's easier to say than alpha or half of alpha or alpha over 2. And it's T sub alpha half, and I want to get rid of the sub part of it, which basically means it's math. It's just math. Don't worry about it. So what we're looking for is the two-tailed and we're looking for the dot inverse with two-tailed. And we need to get the probability for that. And the degrees of freedom, which are here. All right, it's working on the second string for stripped Menro log now, so we'll check on it once that breaks. And probably figure out if we can throw Menro planks under the bus. Proverbially. Okay, so we got a T alpha half of 1.286 in the explanation, and that is not anywhere close to what I have. So now what I have to do is figure out why the fuck eight, 6. Okay, that's not much better, actually. So do I just input the confidence level raw? No. I am annoyed. Ugh. But thank God there is Sweden. To keep me calm. So that got pretty close. However, it is not correct. Two-tailed students distribution thing with big degrees of freedom Are we anywhere close to this? Probably not. What if we divide by 2? No. What if we use confidence level? No. Alright. I am significantly annoyed. Oh my god. So what we can do is go to t.inverse, not the two-tailed version because that confuses me. And then we just make it a two-tailed version by adjusting the alpha half. And that didn't really do anything, really. What am I doing wrong? So, we have our degrees of freedom, which is 285 according to this. We have that. We have our point estimate, which isn't even put into this thing, but I'm going to check it anyway. It's 1.2, should be. Ah, geez. It can't be counted to rounding because I've got 1.284529.078. So I don't get it. Table have a better thing? I might just try to steal the table, put it in sheets, and do VLOOKUP. I do not give a shit. Okay, so we're looking at 285 degrees of freedom. 200 is close. At a confidence level of 0.1 for alpha half. Yeah, so it's 1.286, to which I call bullshit. Because it's old and my Google Sheets is new. Oh, good God. T critical value for a one-tailed t-test. Okay. Two-tailed. Let's go back to that. And don't do the half adjustment. The input values are as simple as can be. I don't know what it wants from me. And I'm doing an 80% confidence interval. I know that. I have the variable here. 0.2 is there. Why the fuck is it not 1.286? with rounding. Because right now it's at most rounding to 3 decimal places. 1.285. Why am I getting a different result? Is it because my closest is not... Okay, so the full degrees of freedom may be fucking things up. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans. Okay, available row will... Okay. So, let's see. Let's do the T-dist. Degrees of freedom. Here. With area in right tail. I'm basically recreating the entire T-table. Because I don't care anymore. Because I've gotten it wrong so many times because my information is apparently less than correct. So I might as well try to get it right in the reference that says this is right. So I'm referencing something that I know is right. It's a pain in the ass. Wants me to physically look up a value from a table when I just want my sheets to tell me the answers after I have told them how to calculate those answers. Because it's my work going into this. I choose where to put it in. And I put it in at the automated solution. Don't mind me, I'm just a frustrated nerd. How's the chat looking? Okay, pretty quiet. That's fine. As a single tear rolls down my cheek. Populate this down. How far does it go? Goes down to 40, and then it skips by tens. Okay. Then it's 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, and then it skips 100. Well, actually, no, it doesn't go to 90. It goes to 50, goes to 60, then it skips 70 and skips 90. I'm just basically mimicking the textbook I have for this table. And then whatever this Z is, I don't really know, but we're going to include it. Probably hard code. Confidence level down there, 20% is here. 20%, 50, 80, 90, okay. 50%, 80%, 90%, 95%, 98, 99, and 99.5. Really? Planet Fitness telling me I'm a pro now. A pro of what? I haven't been back to the gym in over a week. 99.8. And this is mostly due to school and other responsibilities, but streaming is also a factor. Well, not really, because I stream at night. .9% there. Okay, let's do the calculation then. T inverse single tail. Probability is up here. Let it slide along the letters. Degrees of freedom is here. Let it slide along the numbers. And populate on down. Well, actually, round, because you do a lot of that. 0.325 should be the value. So round this to 3 places. Deal. And is it supposed to be negative? No, it's not. So let's go ahead and make that an absolute value. Make our own damn decisions. Fuck you. Alright, first row. 0.25 should be 1. 3.078. 6.314. 12.706. 31.821. 63657. 127321. 318309. Yeah. 636619. Yeah. Okay. Populate down then. And this needs to be constant. So let's go ahead and do those. 0.253, 0.253, 0.674, 0.674. 1.282. 1.645. 1.960. 2.326. 2.576. 2.576. Now there is a logout timer I need to be watching for on my actual quiz tab, so I'll be doing that quite frequently. 2.807. While I work on the sheet to solve my problems. 3.090. 3.090. 3.291. 3.291. And I really wish I could show you what the hell I'm working on and mumbling about, but that would be bad security practice for me, so screw you guys. I don't need to show shit, except the game. Okay, let's check the game for a sec. Because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Let's try mineral planks. See if they can get extracted. If not, then I have no idea what I'm doing. I think it's Bupkis. Yeah. Okay. Back to the mineral logs then. Here. Take it. Yeah, see? Resin's going up. Good job. Good job. Okay, back to the math. Let's kick this up. Push that over. Freeze this top row. And this left column. And merge this with centering. And I dare say I have done a better T-table. Let's kick this up for a sec. Alright, and then kick it back down. Good. Alright, now we can delete all the freaking blank space on the left and right. Well, left, or right and bottom, rather. And voila, we got our T-distribution table. Our very, very own. Alright, time to tackle this most recent problem for the sheet to solve. Okay, let's do the alpha half and do a specific lookup formula for our table. The search key is going to be I don't really know. So the maximum of the filter of what is on a column, or what is in a column rather, that is a number, because there are non-numbers there. And what is less than our degrees of freedom here. So we're looking that up, but we need to filter what it's been a while since I've used VLOOKUP like this, but filter curly bracket with first column will be the degrees of freedom. Well, will be the valid degrees of freedom. How about that? Well, you know what? I think we're fine. If we're not fine, then we're gonna probably hear about that. One who bears fangs at God. Yay. Actually, you know what? Filter does it better. Let's have filter do it. We think you'll love this cashback. I do not care, dude. Alright, do this. Filtration. Where A3A is equal to, well, actually, that's not going to help. Okay, it's not A3A. It is A347, or A3A47. And we want to make sure that it is less than or equal to our degrees of freedom found above. But we also want to make sure, if I can get my asterisk, that it is shit. Oh, I know. Okay, forget all that. We do the A3, A47 less than or equal to our found degrees of freedom, and we do an assessment of the column by its area, or by its alpha. It has to be equal to. Okay, we do that. Then, okay, filter has mismatched range sizes, expected row count this, column count that. Don't care. Don't much care, dude. It's gonna error out. Shit. Well. Oh, right, there's index. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. So we index instead. We give it basically the full table as reference. Then we do a match. Position of item in range that matches value. Right. And then we do a match for the search key, and that would be, for row, that would be the degree of freedom. And the range where it is. And the search type, I forget how this works. Google, help me. Search type 0 is an exact match. I'm gonna do the exact match. We're gonna have to doctor the match later, or the match for row, because the degrees of freedom aren't always clean cut. But the alphas usually are. So we got that, we got this, and it's gonna match to nothing because 285 is not in the list. We're working on it. Okay, so what we need to do is filter the full list of available values by what is less than our search key. My God. Well, actually, less than or equal to, and I went to the far end of the formula, which is not what I want. Okay, range of values. $47 less than or equal to this. Then we need to sort it. Sort that by range, sort column. Okay, so the column is 1. The ascending is no. Yeah, because we need descending order, so the highest value is first in the list. Thank you for your contribution, trader. Okay, so we sort it. And I'm going to look at the documentation for sort just to make sure I'm using it right. Okay, it's a true false. So we do a false here. Rather than a 0, 0 will not work. Theoretically. Alright, now we do an array constrain. I do this kind of thing all the time. The input range, the number of rows and number of columns. We want only one value from this. So we say 1, 1. And that one value should be from the top of the list out of the values that are less than the degrees of freedom we found for the problem. So it'll automatically get 200. And then it'll use that to match the row for our table. And I think I got it wrong. 3.34? How is that good? Because it's getting .00 or 0005? We need an exact match, don't we? Yeah, we need an exact match. Okay, so 1.286. And I think that is consistent with the answer? Yes. Good. Alright, and I need to specify that as a lookup. T alpha half lookup. Good. Okay, so we have our critical value now. That is correct insofar as we have our own table that we can search with a formula. I should do that for every freaking table. Because it will be so much more accurate for the frickin' quizzes. But I digress. On to the problem. So now it wants us to compute the standard deviation, or the standard error and the margin of error. Okay. Standard deviations are S1 and S2. Yes, I'm here. Stop asking. Sample sizes are N and standard error is blah. Okay. Standard error is square root. Always start square root of parens, megaparens. So S1 squared over N1 plus S2 squared over N2. That should be our standard error, I think. And then the margin of error is obtained by multiplying the standard error by critical value. Cool. Margin error equals law times law. Deal with it. Okay. So checking the answers. Standard error should be 0.294. Close enough. I don't know if I should round it proactively or not. Probably not. Margin of error is 0.4. So, are you rounding to 1 decimal place? Is that what's happening? Or are you trying to round to 3 or 2 decimal places and it's coming up 40% rather than 39 or 38? I'm a little confused here, if it isn't obvious. Because it's the t times that, and they are able to swap places. Because multiplication does not care about your feelings about where should be what. But fine, I'll put it in the right order, according to the book. I'd probably get it wrong if I used this. So I might have to round the standard error to get the right answer, which is annoying. To 3 decimal places, I think it was. So 294, yeah. Okay, did I do something wrong? I don't think I did anything wrong. Multiplying the standard error by critical value here, the margin of error is 0.4. How is that possible? I am somewhat confused. But that's okay, because I have you guys. Very confused right now. Oh my god. Okay. So upper bound and lower bound for our garbage. I don't really know. So let's see. Confidence interval low bound. Confidence interval high bound. And we do the point estimate minus the margin error rounded to 1. So fucking weird, dude. Rounded to 1 makes that 0.8. And the other one needs to add the same value to the point estimate. Okay. So I got low bound 0.8, correct. High bound 1.6. Okay. Now that works. Note that we have rounded the final result to 1 decimal place because each of the sample means was given to 1 decimal place. I guess that makes sense? But fuck me. Be more consistent. Alright, interpreting the result. We are 80% confident that the difference between the mean weights is between 0.8 and 1.6 pounds. Magazine article states that the mean weight of 1-year-old boys is the same as that of 1-year-old girls. Does the confidence interval contradict this statement? The confidence interval does not contain 0. Confidence interval contradicts this statement. Okay. So, same question mark is going to be if the low bound is less than 0, something like that. Alright, why is the stream flickering right now? Is my bitrate balls? No, it's not. Okay, good. Okay, so, okay, if the low bound is less than 0 and the high bound is greater than 0, then yes. Otherwise, no. Well, actually, we should do it the other way around. Contradiction. Not contradictions, contradiction. Why am I putting an extra S? Okay, and then we just swap it around. No, it does not contradict. Yes, it contradicts. And that would be a yes. And the book gets the same result. Cool. Oh my god. So, I should probably highlight what data points it asked for in this question. So that would be this. I'm going to give it a green dotted line border. Because color coding things is my passion. Okay, too dark. Still not too noticeable. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that works. And then this one as well. Format Painter, do your thing. There we go. And for the previous question as well, I should look into what the data points were it requested. Go to explanation, please. Okay, it wanted the hypothesis stats. And whether it was right-tailed or not. That's fine. Highlight them. What now? Critical values for the alphas. One of these. And the z-test stat. Do that one. And it wanted do not reject. Wanted the reject, no reject verdict. And it wanted to know if there was enough evidence, if... You know what, I might do that too. Just because I am dumb and likely don't lead conclusions to their proper place, and it sucks. So left this one character is n, then not enough evidence. Is enough evidence on the opposite spectrum. So right now it's not enough evidence. And it should be looking at number 11 instead. There you go. Whereas before it was looking at 10. B11. B11, the z-test stat, okay. Looking at the alpha criticals, okay. Better. Okay, so if the reject is a no, then there is not enough evidence. Good. Good. Next question. Finally. I'm probably going to be at this all night, honestly. Okay. Drug comparison, huh? Study was done of a generic and a brand name antifungal ointment. I should probably use one of those to determine whether there was a difference in the amount of active ingredient absorbed into the skin. And the rash is actually on my underarm. It is annoying. Sweat a lot, and this may happen to you. Well, anyway, both the brand name and generic products were applied to the arms of 14 subjects, and the amounts absorbed in Muji, whatever kind of unit, were measured. The results are presented in the following table. And I asked, why the fuck can I not download this table as a CSV, like most of the other questions allow me to do? Hey. Question. There we go. I hate how inconsistent this freaking class and textbook tend to be. Alright, I managed to copy and paste. We're all good now. Have all the data. Can you conclude that the mean amount absorbed differs between the brand name and the generic drug? Use alpha 0.01 level of significance. Okay. So, step 1. State the null and alternate hypothesis. It's equals 0, doesn't equal 0. Okay, how about this? H0 is mu d, mu sub d, equal, and H1 is mu sub d not equal. So equal than, less than in opposite directions, basically. And we're looking at 0 for that. Mini breaking coming. Choose a significance level. Alpha is 0.01. 0.01. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch. Get more tea, probably. Pet my cat. Okay, I'm back now. Shit is entirely too epic sometimes. Wanted to get tea. I didn't make tea earlier, so I wanted tea. So I made the tea, and the tea mix, the lemonade part of it got crusty, let's say. So I spent some time stirring and breaking it up. I hate when it happens, but it happens. So we got mud, or mu sub d, mud. And we got the alpha here. Okay. Step 3, compute the p-value. The p-value is this, found using tables. Oh my god, I hate you. What table? What table? Tell me the table. Fucking... Is there a p-value formula? P dot something. No. Var p, variance of entire population. That doesn't seem right. What the fuck are you talking about when you say found using tables, the TI-84 Plus, Excel, or other technology? That's all. That's as much detail as they go into, and it's fucking pissing me off. Okay, so they found 0.9147. What table is that from? .9147. It is 4 decimal places, so I am assuming it's from the cumulative normal distribution table. Based on what? It is 0.01 alpha, which doesn't really show up here. Okay, the value is 0.91, so it's on the left side? Or is it the right side? Can't remember. Yeah, the z value is on the right side, and you're getting all on the left, and it's 91.47% of the proportion. Okay, so you got the z value of 1.37 from something. 1.37. From some process or another. Okay, what is the sample size, if anything? It's 14. But brand name and generic. Hold on. We have a simple random sample of matched pairs. Either the sample size is larger, n greater than 30, or the differences between items in the matched pairs show no evidence of strong skewness, and no outliers. This is required to be sure that D bar will be approximately normally distributed. Oh my god. Oh. Tea with weak lemonade in it. Not my favorite. Okay, so first check the assumptions. We have a simple random sample of differences. Because the sample size is small, n 14, we must check for signs of strong skewness or outliers. We will construct a dot plot of the differences. The dot plot shows no evidence of outliers or extreme skewness, so we may proceed. Good. Good that you're actually doing something, and I am not. Good God. Okay, so let's calculate D bar, because fuck it. D bar is the difference between brand name and generic. Theoretically. State the null and alternate hypothesis, choose a significance level. Right. Therefore, we do not reject. Based on what? God, the tea is both less and more pungent on the lemonade side. It's kind of weird. I haven't had this happen in a long time. We do not reject, we think it is not, and I have no idea how to find the p-value. The fuck, man. The fuck do you want from me? Okay, two sample hypothesis for matched pairs between two means. We're looking for the means. Let me look. Can conclude that the mean amount absorbed differs between the brand name and the generic. Okay. Difference between two means, matched pairs. Cool. Test statistic for the difference between two proportions. No, that's not what we want. Well, we aren't given the means, we aren't given the population means either. We're just trying to say that there should be zero difference. Or not. Any difference at all. So it's two-tailed. I think it's a t-distribution. It should be a t-distribution. So the p-value, I have no idea at all what the fuck. So, but we can do a t lookup, basically. Critical value t alpha half, because it's double-sided. Okay, the t-dist table has all the stuff. And then E1 was the... Hold on, I need to refer back to my own work, because I don't typically put things where they should be. So we have alpha half, and then we have the degrees of freedom. The degrees of freedom is 13, because we only have 14 values. Well, actually, no, that is correct, I believe. So E1 was where we had our degrees of freedom listed, but we don't have one listed here, so we have to calculate it out. So we count A, we subtract by 1, and then we go grab our alpha and divide it by 2. Okay, and that is not what I was expecting. So 3.012 is, I guess, the value we look up in the normal distribution table. And it's probably not correct. 301 here. Yeah, no. That doesn't work. And it isn't what we need. We need 0.9147. 0.9147. Okay, so why the fuck is this so hard? P-value for hypothesis test of matched pairs difference, I guess. Doing a study in which I am measuring a set of lengths using 2 different methods. I want to test how to do. No. Matched or paired samples. Introduction to statistics. One of those testings match pairs. Basic statistics. Alright, I'm going to check one of these. See if they actually tell me how to get the p-value I'm looking for. P-dash value? Yes, p-dash value. Okay, find the critical values or the p-value or both. Apply the decision rule. Okay, p-value. Here we will get a little bit of practice using some of the power of Excel, Google Sheets, or StatDisk to get us the p-value. Oh my god, you suck. Microsoft Excel, you don't need to have the data analysis toolpack installed for this. Since we already have the differences calculated, which I did, and we have the mean and standard deviation on those differences, the gain column, we can use the regular t-distribution on those values, including the test statistic and the degrees of freedom. We can use the built-in t.dist.rt function to help calculate it, but we're going to be the two-tailed instead. Function will be typed into an empty cell. Okay, so we have the formula. We just need to do a little more work to get the right values established. We need the sum. No, we need the average. We just need the average, you know. Like this. You can solidify that to standard deviation of all of this. Okay. Some standard dev. And then we do a t-distribution thing. In theory. Alright. We might as well establish the degrees of freedom. Let's just count this to row 4 and then subtract by 1. Okay, and that means we can just do this here. There you go. Probably wrong by this point. Alright, what are we looking for now? We need the t-dist left-tailed, two-tailed. Thank you. We need the x, which... Hold on. Where x is the t-test statistic we just calculated, but always entered as a positive value. Fine. Well, actually, we haven't calculated that, have we? Okay, so actually, we need to calculate that first. Test statistic here is our t-test stat is going to be... Actually, I'm here. Okay. Look at the formula sheet I have. Test statistic for the difference between two means, matched pairs. So we got d bar, which is the total, minus mu nil. Okay. Well, actually, d bar is the average of the differences. So there's that. And then subtract by what we want a difference to be from, kind of. Okay, those over standard deviation sub d over square root of n. Okay. Getting a little weird with the fractions within fractions, but normal math stuff. Count these, please, and parentheses abound. Okay, t-test stat now. Alright, now that we have the t-test stat, we can do t-distribution two-tailed and refer to it with our degrees of freedom established as well. And I found it. Yay. I am not a complete moron. Although I do come pretty close from time to time. Bum, 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 bum. Round to 4 decimal places, because that's what the book does. And voila. Should be fine. We do not need the critical value, despite having gone out of our way to generate it. I am confused and dismayed. D bar SD. Just to get things right for next time. And we do not need this, so let's go ahead and delete that and shift up like it never happened. So we have the alpha, good. We have mud, that's fine. Degrees of freedom is there. Okay, that's prepared, and all seems correct. Oh wait, gotta do the conclusion too. It's greater than the significance, so we do not reject H0. Okay. Reject H0, question mark. Hold on. P-value, based on p-value. So if, did they say? P-value is greater than the significance level. Okay. Yeah. So p-value greater than the alpha. Then yes, we reject. No, we do not reject it. False. Right. Actually, no, it's the other way around. We do not reject. It's greater than that. So, actually what we need to be assessing is whether or not alpha is greater than or equal to p-value. And that gives us our yes, no in the true false fashion. And that's fine. Okay, and then what did I do last time? Contradiction something? Or evidence? Conclude that there is a difference. Okay. Evidence, question mark, based on p-value. And it's just gonna be frickin' this thing copied and pasted with the actually no. Wait, that's wrong. We do this one instead from 2 questions before. Okay, so E15 needs to change to I14. There we go. There's not enough evidence. Okay, and now we format law to the do not reject the p-value and the hypothesis as our key indicators of success on this question. It is a two-tailed test. Hell, I could probably make a formula to assess that too. Is it a two-tailed test, or is it a blah 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 blah? Some bullshit. Okay. Let's check on the game. After I turn to the next question. And we will not look at it for now. Alright, so we got another crystallized thing. Are we going to get enough resin? Maybe, maybe not. Let's just fill this up and then dismiss. And once it fills up and solidifies, we will retake this log. I have no idea how my refined storage system is doing today. I've mostly been concerning myself with this mineral project. Is it happening? It's happening? It's happening? Don't need more? Good, good. Yeah, we need the basin. We don't need this extra fluid extractor right now. We do need whatever's in the chest. Okay. Now I guess I can turn these into planks because planks are cool. Mossy stone brick. We could use that, but I don't really care. Let's use this instead. Okay, good enough. Okay, so... By the way, this is not how to do math. Obviously. This is how to procrastinate 101. Welcome. Give yourself additional distractions to distract you when you are no longer interested in what the hell your teacher is trying to tell you. And where the hell did I put the squeezer? Did I just stick it in my bag? Am I just blind? Oh, it's here. Good God. Alright, and since this is sort of related to things, let's go ahead and put integrated in there. Integrated dynamics. Mineral logs are landing in there though. But we should go ahead and put them here. Because that's part of the mod. We are going to need some mineral saplings. Alright, so now we need to make energy batteries for our mechanical processing machines, both mechanical dryer and squeezer. So we're making 4 of them. And We do not have nearly enough. But we can do a squeezer, theoretically. Hold on. Get this going. And this going. Okay, we can make one thing. One thing of interest, and that is fine. We can make the mechanical squeezer and use the regular drying basin. It does not matter in the long term. Also, it dawns on me that maybe, just maybe, I shouldn't have broken everything. How do we eject? Yeah. Because I have this. Just stick it back. Then dismiss. Do it again. We already have 8? No. So put that on that. Put it on that card. And put it on this card. And we may have to put anything else on a separate card. Which is unfortunate, but it is necessary for our continued sanity. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig a little bit to get this going so it can automate properly and I don't have to be bothered with putting new mineral logs in. There. And drying basin there. And it's completely unpowered. It's fine. We can do other things with the mechanical version, and we kind of want that, so we're going to do more mineral logs. But they are all going to be in the fucking box here with power. Let's not put my structure compass in there, shall we? And it is going to not take very much time at all to compress all of them and get all the crystal mineral shards we can get. So, we need probably a good supply of mineral saplings and the automation to generate more of them for this to actually be worthwhile. Right now it's automatic, but we will get it better. Get another 2 of these, if possible. And my wireless charger is starting to charge it, which is not ideal. But whatever. We're okay. And it did a lot of buckets. So we're going to be here for a little bit, waiting for the drying basin to finish drying. So let's go ahead and do some math. Are you smarter than your older brother? In a study of birth order and intelligence, IQ tests were given to 18 and 19-year-old men to estimate the size of the difference if any, between the mean IQs of firstborn sons and secondborn sons. Wait. Okay, let me read that correctly. Given to 18 and 19-year-old men to estimate the size of the difference, if any, between the mean IQs of firstborn sons and secondborn sons. Good, better cadence. The following data for 10 firstborn sons and 10 secondborn sons are consistent with the means and standard deviations reported in the article. Assume that these samples come from normal populations. It allows me to send data to Excel, giving me a CSV, which I will import to Sheets, because fuck you, Excel. And we can rename this to unit number, question number, and I'm not going to discuss which ones, just in case you may be watching and need to do the problems yourself. Because I don't want to allow you to cheat off my work. Okay, so 10, 10. Can you conclude that the standard deviation of IQ is greater? The means and wait, weird. Okay, standard deviation is greater for the secondborn than the first. Let sigma 1 denote the standard deviation in the IQs of firstborn sons. Okay, so that makes sense. And sigma 1, sigma 2, lowercase sigma, by the way. Firstborn sons use alpha 0.1 level. Alpha 0.1. And sigma 1, sigma 2, we need to get those from our table. It is the standard deviation of A3, A, open A, because I don't really care. Standard deviation of B3, open B. Because it eliminates blank cells anyway, so I don't really give a shit. Okay, so we have those, and we need to establish what the null and alternate hypotheses are. We see H0 as sigma 1 and sigma 2 being equal. Being equal to sigma 2, and H1 being sigma 1 not equal sigma 2. Oh wait, less than. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I am a fool, as evidenced by my avatar. And then the tailedness is going to be left-tailed, because it is less than the other thing. And I think I got that part right? Yeah, I did. Let's go with an explanation. How about that? Yeah, and I got that correct, of course. Choose a significance level and find the critical value. Okay, so we're looking for an F critical value, which I was not expecting. Did not even mention look it up in a table. Or maybe it did and I ignored it. But that's neither here nor there. Round the answer to at least 2 decimal places. That is weird. And I thought to myself, what the hell critical value are you looking for that you're rounding to 2 decimal places? But I digress. So we will use a significance level of alpha 0.1 to find the critical value. We first compute the sample standard deviation of IQ for the firstborn and secondborn sons. These are blah. And I will compare those to the ones I have. 14.462.5 4625 4626, close enough because rounding. And 10.7082 7083. Okay, that's fine. Good. They round to 4 decimal places, whatever. So now the sample variances are, square them. Variances, just square these values. Forehead. So 209.1667, 668, that's fine, and 114.667776. Okay, that's fine. Just rounding and all that. It's kind of shit. Well, it's not a two-tailed test, so we don't need to have the alpha half ready. I don't think we do, anyway. I will get back to Minecraft after I solve this question of my sanity. Okay, so now we have those. Value of this in the numerator of the test statistic came from a sample size of 10. Therefore, are there 10 degrees of freedom, or 10 minus 1 degrees of freedom for the numerator? Oh my god. Deg of free numerator. Deg of free denominator. So degrees of freedom for a count of this many values minus 1 and count of this many values minus 1. Okay, and then we need degrees of freedom are there. This is a left-tailed test, so the critical value is f sub alpha, which is f sub 0.1 in the F distribution table, with 9 and 9 degrees of freedom and a tail area of 0.1. Critical value should be 2.44. Now, I should probably make a table for this, mimicking the table I see over here, because I cannot trust these fucking formulas to get any damn thing right. So, Pose ain't loyal. let's go ahead and do our own math. By copying and pasting the table from the book, because it is garbage. Never mind. Alright, so we're gonna have to make F. What kind of F? F distribution. Okay, yeah, it's an F distribution. Just F dist. There you go. And we might want to make it a lot like the T dist table, so duplicate, actually. But we're going to add some extra things to make it unique and more complicated than the last. So an F distribution. We do numerator degrees of freedom on the columns. Numerator degrees of freedom. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no 0. So, delete that column. Next. Denominator degrees of freedom. Denominator. And we might want to wrap text. I'm not too sure why or how. Just making things a little more aesthetic in my table. Okay, so how much does it go into detail? Okay, and then it has area as a separate column. Area, and it wants to do a thing with you. Okay, so it goes 0.1, 0.05, 0.025, 0.01. Okay. 0.1, 0.05, 0.025, 0.01 in that order. And we can get rid of the interior matter because, well, we're going to be regenerating it anyway. So, first group of ones. And how many groups? Up to 9. Okay, and then it does more numerator degrees of freedom on the second page. Okay, but it only goes up to 9 degrees of freedom on... Oh no, it's got multiple pages. Oh my god. This table, man. I'm just gonna get moving on it, you know. Can we do a grouped series of bullshit? No, not really. And I know there is a way to do it. But I am not doing that. So I'm going to be doing data entry for a little while. Just some mind-numbing garbage. It's all about counting to 4 even while other numbers are on the screen. Now I'm in the 10s. Does it skip beats? It does not. Yeah, it goes from 10 to 19 without missing. Oh my god, there's so many. 120 seems to top out at 120, and it starts to skip those beats after 25. That is unfortunate. So what I might do instead is do a little combinatorics thing. Oh god. Since it is a 3-dimensional table, and I hate those. Fuck. I'm gonna have to look at my old Persona sheet for Persona 3 for demon combinatorics. Or my Pokemon Infinite Fusion combinatorics. I can't remember which one is more recent and complete. I would assume it's the Pokemon Infinite Fusion because most of my Persona 3 combinatorics was done in a database, like a full database. Fuck. Okay, what about table 13? Have we got some notes? And it's a really big file, so forgive me. Duo reverse. Okay, this is for types. Okay. Duo. Okay, mix Pokemon. Right, head and body. I didn't leave any of the formulas intact for combining them all. Okay, what is this? Couldn't preview, huh? I hate you. Okay, how about SMT3, break permutations, because that may be a thing I did. Or maybe it's chain generation. No, it's big permutes. Okay. I found my formulas then. So does an if error with a filter all fusions? No. Array formula split flatten. Okay. Okay. So flatten, filter, transpose. Fuck. Need a two-member lister. I think. Because I've got the 7-member form there. Two-member cleaner. If error filter unique. Okay, we don't care if it's unique. Uh-huh. So it does a flatten. Stuff to try. Okay, that is something else. I was in contact with somebody for this info. Okay, filter all fusions. No. I got really sweaty with this analysis. But it basically comes down to having a list of possible values, doing combinatorics on that list, and we're doing 2 lists for this. So 1, 2, we are doing groups of, oh wait, the groupings change as they go into further pages. That is some bullshit, my friend. So where does it change? And does it change to truncate 0.001 off the list because of relevance? Because it would come out to 0? I'm confused. Because it doesn't do that for 1, and I don't know why. But hold on. 0.1, 0.05, 0.025, 0.01, 0.001. Those are the groupings, I believe. And we'll just include it with the first degree of freedom on the denominator. It's fine. Down to 25. Okay, and then it skips to 30. Then it skips to 40 and to 60, and then to 120. 40, 60, 120. Right? And that's for all the pages, more or less. Okay, and then I'm going to have to figure out some way for the sheet to look it up, and also flatten, transpose, and split. Split. And there's a break coming. Postpone this break because I'm on a roll. So splitting the text. Fuck. Flatten. This gobbledygook. Ampersand with a tilde, ampersand. Flatten. Oh wait, transpose. Transpose, flatten. This 3. And split by the tilde. Okay, and that's wrong. Doesn't put empty space, okay. How did I do this? How? Okay, so that's 7 member. 2 member is here. Array formula. The query does not matter. Split and flatten. Split by comma. Make sure no empty. And transpose. But we flatten the entire thing. Okay. I am beside myself, so I'm just going to stand up and stretch. Oh my god. Oh, why can't I just copy and paste you? Such a fucking bitch of a textbook. Don't mind my chair, I'm just cracking shells to pistachios in the background. Okay, so we don't need that to flatten. We do need it to transpose. Okay, what are we doing? No empty. I did a formula, a custom formula. Alright. Okay. So, and it flattens all of those. Okay, so doing that, but we need the split formula to be in an array formula and do nothing if in error. If error, array formula, this, do that. And it's asking for a reference, which I don't. So, let's see. No. Can you do this? Okay, it's kind of throwing a fit right now. May not calculate successfully. We know. We know. If my stream starts to lag, it's my browser trying to do a formula in Google Sheets. Unsuccessfully. Okay, let's take this from not the top, but somewhere close. It is pretty well lagged out, but we can at least get rid of the array formula part and only do one of these. So let's see, filter that. Can we proceed? Thank you. Alpha or A3 A not empty. Same with the other one. Filter B3B locked, not empty. Okay, and I want it to do this as array formula. Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. I guess that worked. And it does have one with 0.001. That's intended, so who cares? Now, we also need to include, after I make sure that the fucking quiz does not close, it needs to include more numerator degrees of freedom. So I'm going to allow for that with more columns and start punching them in. So it goes 10, 12, 15. Get the hell out of here. 10, 12, 15, 20, 25, 30, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60. 40, 50, and 60. Okay. And that persists all the way down. Cool. So now we can merge this across and have a good time, theoretically. And now I want to put this somewhere because it is that good and I want it so many times over. Right, not that one. We want, where is my, notes sheet, like general notes. Note. Okay, we want this whole formula taken and put in here as text. To list combination. To list combination lister, I would say. To list combination lister. Okay. That's done, so we can copy, repaste as constants, and stop with the individual list over there, because we do not need it. We need these and only these, and we don't need the blank lines. Okay, so how? We want an F distribution. F dot distribution. Okay, so the T distribution had, oh no, that's T inverse. Shit. So do we want an F inverse? I think we do. So we have the probability here. It is going to slide along the numbers. Degrees of freedom 1 is the numerator? I think. Okay, so that's going to slide along the C, or along the letters, rather. Degrees of freedom 2 is the denominator. So it's going to slide along that. Okay, what did I get? 0.02508. 0.02508 for the first value in the sequence. I think I may have gotten something wrong. That is okay, because we have ways to jigger with the formula to hopefully fix it. So maybe it's the denominator. No. Okay, my dude. Maybe it's at the actual distribution. With area to be the guy. But I want to be the guy. This guy. And this cumulative false? I want to say false. Okay, how about true? No. Motherfucker. The song is pretty good. Okay, back to the drawing board. F distribution, F test. What about right tail? F probability distribution. Inverse of the right-tailed F probability. Okay, what about right-tailed? Give me the prob, degree, and degree. I'm only doing this quick. Okay, so it is right-tailed according to the chart there. Maybe. So 39.863? Yeah, but we need to round. Slide along there, there, and there. We need to round to 2 decimal places. And we got 3986. Very cool. Figure that out later. Copy, bring it on over, all over. And check the first row. 49.5, okay. 53.59, okay. 55.83, yeah. 57.24. Yeah, I'd say that's accurate, so, good enough. Good job. Yeah, although the frickin' 1 with area 0.001 is a bit ridiculous, so we're going to get rid of that one, because it is not relevant to the table in the book. I don't want it. Okay, so let's flick this on its side so we can get the proper table experience. Kinda. Alright. Not bad. Not looking too bad. Oh. Well. Can't all be winners, can they? Sorry, I'm just auto-adjusting my freaking columns and crap. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're not even done with this goddamn cockamamie problem of suffering and degeneracy, saying that the secondborn are smarter. Which, yeah, actually, it kind of holds true in my own family. Because my younger brother is actually better than me at very many things and likes history. Unlike me. Anyway, so we're going to look it up. So 9, 9, and tail area of 0.1. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at what we did for a T distribution lookup. And do here with saying it is a critical value with F alpha lookup. And then we do the F distribution thingamajigs. And it is going to be woefully wrong initially. However, we should probably start from scratch. Index the table, all of it, lock it, do a match for it only does row and column though. Okay, so we have a match. We can combine them. Might not be a bad idea, actually. So we're trying to match search key, and the search key is going to be the denominator degrees of freedom with the area. Degrees of freedom denominator. Ampersand. Quote unquote tilde. Ampersand with the area we're looking for, which is the alpha. So match that within a range. Okay, this is getting weird. With an array formula of A3, A3A, ampersand, tilde, ampersand, and B3B. And hope for the best. Search type exact. Then match with a search key of just the degree of freedom numerator in the range of the F distribution B2. No, C2. Locked. Exact. Okay. 2.44 is what it gets. And 2.44 is correct, apparently. I am either a genius or a lucky fucking bastard. And I would like to err on the side of lucky fucking bastard. Holy shit. God, this whole freaking lookup match falls apart if we don't array constrain the sorting of a specific value, because we are not. And that irritates me. Why does it irritate me? Because I am brain fried. Pretty much. Okay, what do we have here? So array constraint of F distributions. Okay, let's not do it like this. Let's go into the table so I know what I'm looking at. So A3A in F distribution needs to be less than or equal to E12 on current table. Yeah, and then we sort it in that order, then fuck it up somehow. And then only get the top value. And that is our search key for the match on the left-hand side. But we have to do the same for the degrees of freedom on the columns. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, this is just what I do in my spare time off stream. Because I am crazy. And I am really good at the Excel foo, or Google Sheets foo. Okay, so we're filtering a row of values by our degrees of freedom, and we're trying to get a value from it. And we're getting the top value that is less than or equal to the degrees of freedom we find. So we can do stuff with it. And it came out wrong. 3.36? No, that is not correct. Okay. I'm gonna walk it back for myself here and say transpose this. Because if we transpose this, it means that we can have the one row for lookup become a column. And that also means we need to transpose the lookup range and call it good. 2.44. There we go. Cool. Filter does some weird ass shit. Alright. It is correct at the moment. Alright, and because the f-test value, we need the f-test value. Test statistic. So f-test stat is just going to be our larger sample variance over the lesser sample variance. So max between the sample variances. over the min of the sample variances. Good God. And that is our f-test value. Motherfucker. Are we done yet? I have no idea. Okay, now we need to state a conclusion, and the conclusion is that we do not reject H0. Reject H0, question mark, f-test, which, if the test statistic is less than the critical value. Now, if I read this right, we do not reject. So I need to reverse that sad state of affairs in order to say yes on true and no on false. Okay. So if the f-test stat is greater than or equal to the critical value, then we reject, which is not the case at the moment. So we do not reject for this problem at the alpha 0.1 level. And there is not enough evidence to conclude that the standard deviation of IQ is greater for the second-born than the first-born. Okay. Evidence? Question mark. F test. We do if, you know what, just copy it from a previous problem. It's the same fucking thing. And leftmost character, if it is n, we do not have enough evidence. Okay, and then we need to do a check for what was requested by the problem. Okay, so stating hypotheses, which were these and the tailedness of the test. 2.44 was the critical value. So we need to show the critical value, show the f-test statistic. At 2 decimal places, which I disagree with. Round to, you know what, don't round it here. Only round it if there are calculations to be done on the rounded value, which there are not. Now we do the reject, do not reject null hypothesis, say is enough, not enough evidence. Okay, cool. That is question over. One more question over. I'm probably not going to do this all stream. I'm probably going to conclude the creation of our drying basin and a couple other things. Not too many. And then call the stream here until I can actually play the game. So now I am looking at the game to give me some good stuff. put it here, balance, and get 2 of them. We grab these again. Mechanical drying basin, which we do have enough. I don't care who you are, NBT be damned, we have it. Okay, and then mechanical drying basin goes here. And we look into how to power it. And we have to do the second stringer. Second stringer card for power. Okay, so the mechanical drying basin is complete. Okay, then we can stash away these like this. Mineral planks, we can actually squeeze those. So let's squeeze those. Oh, I made 2. The fuck? Is there anything else that could use batteries? I wonder. I got 2 fully charged. Mechanical drying, mechanical squeezing, a generator. Not really. A creative energy battery? Really? Well, I guess I can just stick them in here for now. Because I'm whatever about it. Okay. And we do that. Eventually we'll do integrated dynamics stuff, I think. Because we're probably going to do a bunch of that for climbing our way to the ATM star. No, that is not a reference to automatic teller machines. It is the name of the mod pack, basically. Also, I have a pipe to create that I'm not going to use because there are easier ways to get power around that do not take so much clutter. So yeah, we're gonna do this, but collect a reward for doing it. And collect another reward for doing its follow-up. Oh my god, basic universal cable. Why would I want this? I am very hurt by this quest log right now. Makes me think that my playstyle is less important because I use mods that actually make more sense. Anyway, we do this. Oak logs in. Honeycombs can go somewhere. Dandelions. Energy pipe. They don't really know, but we can keep it in here anyway. Oak drawer. We do not need an oak drawer. I guarantee that. Honey bottle, honeycomb can go in here for now. And chests, hoppers. Hoppers are very common material in crafting, so I'm gonna have this chest memorize those. Also, anvils are going to be a very common in-out type of item to this. Same with sticky pistons and pistons. which we don't have pistons, and that is a crime. Make a normal piston, please. Even though we can make one out of steel and have more of them. Actually, I should probably do that. Because we need more pistons, man. Dun, 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 dun. Make it out of all the steel, because we need to use up our steel supply for reasons, because there are better ways to make steel than those I used. Kind of. No. Let's look at our enchantments and find stuff that doesn't make sense. Protection. Where does protection cap out, I wonder? Should show up here. Protection. Should cap out at 4, but it's capping out at 6. Can it cap out further than this? This is kind of what I like to do with enchanting books. I like to assess their readiness for use by seeing if I can make better enchantments with what I have. And it is a pain in the ass on my experience count to date, but it's okay. Because we have Protection 8 now, and the ability to make it good. Do we have looting? We do. Can we make it better? No. But my sword wants it. So put it on the sword. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Do we have sharpness? We do. Can I put a better sharpness? That doesn't work. Can I put a much better sharpness on? Is there frickin' audio in the background of my game? Because I keep hearing this fricking, like, angelic song fucking background tone, and it's kind of getting on my nerves. And we can't go further with that. Alright, I'm gonna go into my audio settings and make sure that the fucking bullshit is not happening. Music is off, of course, because it would conflict with my chill vibes thingamajig. Voice and speech. Ambient environmental, maybe? I got nothing, dude. Okay, so Blessing, Curse of Bones. Can we make Curse of Bones better? No, because I don't have enough for 2 books to have the max. Efficiency 3, 4. Now let's do that. Can we combine? We can. Okay. Fortune. Well, we can make Fortune 2. I can tell you that much. I mean, we could have gone to another freaking dungeon type thing to get some fortune tools, perhaps. Ooh, life stealing. I want that to be better. As long as we can have 4s be combined, it should be okay. Because if you combine 2 of the same level book, you will get the next level. But if you combine a top level book with a lower level, you will not get partial credit toward, or maybe you will. Maybe you will get partial credit toward a new level of book, but you'll be confused by what the actual level of the book is. And that is no good. Do we need anything with mending? Can I do mending on my big sword? Big small sword. I cannot. Why can't I? It's because I am a pretty princess. Okay, so we can do unusing on this. Why? It's indestructible. Unbreaking. Indestructible. Indestructible. Severing is good. Oh, we should try for better severing. Okay. And that's all the severing we have. We can combine 2 6s to make a 7. Yeah, and the thing with this library here, it doesn't automatically give you the highest level that it possibly can get. The next tier of this library can, I think. But, I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's a lot of work to make that higher tier thing. Well, we could put looting on it. That would help. We could also put fortune. Yeah, do that too. Sharpness good. Severing good. Looting is on it. Looting 3. I don't know. Life stealing. Yeah, I like that. Knowledge of the ages. No, let's not do that. Knockback. I mean, it's a big ass hammer. We should probably do that all the time with it. Efficiency, we can do. Capturing, we can do. Bane of Villagers, Bane of Arthropods, Auto Smelt. We don't really want Auto Smelt. In my opinion, it's pretty garbage. Also, I want to make a better knockback 3. Or a better knockback available. So let's combine those to knockback 4. Put that back, put this back. And I know, I did the book back thing and there, okay. Knockback 4. Can we? No, can't. Okay. Alright, let's put this back in there. Do Sharpness, Severing, Skulk Smite, because Skulk Smite. Actually, I want to do better Skulk Smite. How about that? Boom. 8. 8. 8 is better. Skulky Smite. Skulky, Skulk. It disappeared. Skulk Smite 8 is the highest we can do, and that's all we got. Sharp Severing, Skulk Smite. Raider's Bane, maybe? I don't know, man. Looting, Lifesteal, Knockback, Fortune, Efficiency, Capturing. Could do Fire Aspect. I have it on my other weapon. I don't necessarily want to cook every fucking creature or auto smelt every fucking block. I just need something that doesn't have Silk Touch and is enchanted to do things. Thank you for your contribution, Trader, to the cause of getting me stuff. Okay, I am going to be done with stream at 4 hours. I should only stream for 4 hours at a time. But I could come back if I manage to get all my quizzes done before the end of the night and start of day, because that's kind of my thing. I am pretty insomniac about everything. And I'm probably going to be making salmon tonight for a late dinner, because I like salmon. I really like salmon. Oh my god, this is full. Okay, we gotta work on upgrades when I get done with another problem. Okay. Put this back. Right. Back to a problem from my master program, and it has a table to import. So let's do that. And new sheet from CSV. Unit X Q. What number is this? X. Okay. Good. All right, let's read the question. Grade distribution. A statistics teacher claims that on the average, 6% of her students get a grade of A, 15 at B, 48 at C, 23 at D, 8% at F. The grades of a random sample of 100 students were recorded. Following table represents the results. A, B, C, 2, 21, 55, 19, 3. Okay. How many of the students in the sample got a C? How many got a B? And I got all but the last 3 incorrect. But it's kind of a chain of big parts that have to be done. And, oh my god. So, explanation time. Tell me how to do this problem so I can do it right for a sheet. And a sheet that will solve my problem once I plug in the variables. Okay, so how many of the students in the sample got a C and how many got a B? Read the table. Read the fucking table. Don't be redundant with me, stupid fucking bitch of a textbook. So I'll just highlight that and move on. Man impatiently gesturing at table. Read table. Compute the expected frequencies. Okay, so we need to multiply the sample size times the frequencies of usual. Okay, and then we need to total that up for a big E. Oh my god! Okay, so it is 100, but I'll do, I will not count. We need a sum of those. We can sum the whole fucking column, it doesn't matter. And then we can multiply that with, I did not write down the values I need. There was a problem. I know there's a problem. I'm trying to fix it. Get over yourself. So P for the probabilities, we get 6, 15, 48, 23, 8 in decimals, in percentage. 0.06, 0.15, 0.48, no, 0.48, thank you. 0.23, 0.08. All right, and then we just multiply by that while we anchor our total and let the p-value slide along the numeric axis. And it is what it looks like. It is what you would be expecting from a 100 times a percentage. You get a number percentage, basically. What grades were given more often than expected? Which grades were given less often than expected? My dude. more if okay, if the observed is greater than the expected, yes. I'm not even going to dignify the less often with the response. It's just the opposite. Well, actually, how about we do a more slash less, and we do more less words. There we go. Good. Let's do a format painter so I know that these are the ones it asked to calculate. Oh my god. Oh no. What is the value of chi squared? Chi squared formula is thus chi squared test stat is specifically what this is. So it is a summation of various factors. So actually we should be making this a chi square test stat column. Or chi square test column. Okay, so we need to get the observed minus the expected squared over the expected? Yes. And all the way down that list, and then get the chi square test stat as the sum of those values. And we just need the chi square test stat, not the individual chi square test values. Oh, Jesus. Mini break incoming. Degrees of freedom. Get out of here. Degrees of freedom. There are 5 categories, so there is 5 minus 1 degrees of freedom. Okay, simple. I wasn't too sure what they would be. I tend to overthink a lot of things. Count A, 5 categories, minus 1 to get our degrees of freedom. And our degrees of freedom is mandatory for the problem. Can you conclude that the distribution of the grades differs from the teacher's claim? Use the 0.05 level of significance. So now we need an alpha at 0.05. Okay, state the null and alternate hypothesis. The null hypothesis says that 6% of our students get a grade of A, 15 blah 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 blah. The alternate hypothesis says that some or all of the actual probabilities differ from those specified. Is this a requirement, or... Oh, yeah, we do. We do need to state those. Okay, this is H0 is P equals those. And H1 differs, which means not equal. Waiting for the break timer to come up to nothing. I'm just looking around my desk and stuff. I'll be ending stream after this one problem and after I get a new upgrade for my enchantment processor in the game. Just because. Then I will consider dinner and come back to more math, maybe stream after I do a quiz or two. We'll see. I have until the 20th to finish this quiz, technically. But my teacher says it is quote-unquote due Tuesday night before midnight. So I am confused and dismayed. Which is kind of why I'm slapdashing this one together. Alright, let's see what we got. We need to state the hypothesis, compute the expected frequencies. We did. Choose a level of significance. We did. It was chosen for us. Compute the value of the test statistic. We did 9.908. Yeah. Round it to the nearest third decimal place, because that's what the book does. Okay, find the critical value now. We do a chi-square distribution table. And I don't feel like making that table on stream, so I'm just going to do it right the first time, hopefully. Ugh. Crit val chi-square is a chi-square inverse, I think? Or is it right-tailed? It's two-tailed because we have a requirement I am chi-square distribution. We get the alpha and the degrees of freedom. Should be 9.488. Okay, get the inverse then. Yeah, that's the correct one. Okay. Round to, what was it? 3 decimal places, I think? Yeah, 3 decimal places. Okay, that should be correct. So we have the critical value. Does it want me to display the critical value? Yes. Okay, so we mark that as being displayed. And no, we do not copy paste. We do the format painter for this. Thank you. Now it wants to reject or not reject. So I need a check for that too. Reject, no reject, verdict, kind of bullshit. We need to check the test value greater than or equal the critical value. Okay, so test value, that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to replace this with that. Thank you. And replace this with that. So yes, if rejecting, then it is enough evidence. Cool. And we want to be displaying these verdicts on the question. So we're rejecting the null hypothesis. Yep, that is correct. And there we go. That is the next question over. Okay. Now back to in-game stuff. We need a speed or efficiency. I think speed. Well, I think we need them all, obviously. So we're going to get a bit of sugar, a bit of glass. Okay, we're also going to get a bit of blaze, more glass, more red, more leads, and inferium from our trader friend, who has unfortunately passed. According to the design of the universe, which is the design of my domain. My domain is the universe, and the universe is my domain. Okay, so actually I think I want more than one of these, because I can put them in. That'll help everything along nicely. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. I want to make another type of thing. Thank you. And I also want to grab these materials off of what you extract. Like so. Now I need diamond gears. Which should not be too much of a problem, because we are rich as fuck, because I've been simulating. Now, I do need to make more nuggets and use them. Okay. Now for the dissolution chamber. We need to place these things in there. Lock it up, and then get a bucket for the sauce. The plastic awesome sauce. How much does this have? Oh, okay. It's just a second tank, really. Okay. Do more of this, but place these. Shit. Place these. Thank you. And lock it. And more latex. I said latex. Thank you. We don't need that much. So it's kind of why I'm doing everything piecemeal. And put these in there. And unlock to put not those. You want these. Thank you. Lock them. Put these back. And latex. Funny, I did 4 hours of fucking word problems. Also, hold on, let me check my stream stats here. Doesn't look like I dropped any frames. That's pretty great, actually. I think I might stream at 720p from now on, because that's what my internet can handle. And it is semi-HD. So I don't know. Could be good. We need these for our thingamajig in the basement that does the enchanting. And most of what the bottleneck is books and paper. So actually, these won't really do much. But they will go through the backlog very quickly once the books get sorted. So we need more books. We need a book factory post haste. We need more ways to make paper. We need sawdust. Alright, I am going to connect my precision sawmill to the excess wood we are having. And let's see, we need front for output and top for input. Auto eject will be on. Back is energy? That's kind of stupid, actually. Eliminate all other outings. We need a ender chest. Okay, so what is the primary fuel that my dudes are using? It should be blocks of coal, because blocks of coal are very energy dense. And they are not wood. We'll see how that works out. Alright, so I want this ender chest to reside here and act as a collection base. We got auto eject on. We have not redistributed any wood yet, but we will. Modular. Yeah, I said that the cutoff would be me solving my bottleneck in the disenchant her, so I'm doing that. Because that is entertaining to me. Right, and I never taught it how to make the fucking pullers. This should be fine. We just need one, although we should make more. Oh my god, we are so rinsed on paper right now. It is absolutely fucked. Let's fix that. Sawdust. Get in my bag. And stay there. Alright, so we're going to make paper. We are going to operate a paper factory and enjoy it. Just because. Got two. And these things need upgrades too, eventually. Let me look at what it requires. It requires speed and alloys with osmium dust, and osmium dust requires a enrichment chamber or crusher, and crusher for existing ore or existing ingots. So we're going to be a little hosed. Because I do not care enough at the moment. Because I need to do math for a class, and it is frustrating. Okay. So we have our puller. And the objective of that is to pull sticks, yes, from everywhere. And I just realized that I need a sender, not a puller, because the pullers are the distributors. Well, actually, I do need a separate puller for the bag. Here. So let's get sticks registered as a item of interest in memory for this bag. Because we will end up using them all. It is inevitable. We will end up sawing them all into dust. And collecting the dust in a tidy little bag. So we got stick. Get me stick. And then once we're done with stick, we work on plank. And once we're done with plank, we work on log. That'll give us everything. Can put it here. And we need a sender. Here. We point the sender here, put the sender on the end, put the puller here. Alright, and then distribution into router, round robin style, get whitelist, stick. And then we need to attune to all of these, because they are not getting used as bigly as they need to be for functionality's sake. Bigly good, bigly good. So now it will grab sticks from everything and put them here. And we don't really need the planks to do the thing. Not anymore. We can put them back in here. We can put them in this corner. I want Umbran wood after the 6 slots for the other types. Because I am OCD organizing. And dead planks can actually get fucking utterly decimated, because we do not plan to cultivate any of those types of trees. So we need them for sawdust. And can we make sawdust out of twigs? No, but we can make sticks out of twigs, which we can then turn into sawdust. Okay. How many flowers did I produce, and how many should I produce? I think none, but hold on. Let me look at the... Where's cornflower? Cornflower and carrot. We need more potatoes. Potato. And we are done with cornflower. We can use it for blue for days. Yay. Yeah. So these and those. And this is an orphan now. Let's go ahead and turn it to planks. And we've got sticks still. Can I turn saplings into sawdust is a question I am asking. Do we have those dead saplings? Well, we have a rubber sapling, but I want to keep that. Arum log. Ooh. What can I do with these? Planks? Arum planks. Okay, what can I do with this in a sawmill? Doesn't say. I can burn it. Burning it is good. Okay, it doesn't work in the sawmill, which is unfortunate. What about arm saplings? We can put them in the mechanical dry. But no. That is indeed unfortunate. But I salute you for your sacrifice. Just burn it. Just burn it. We do not care. We got Umbran. Umbran is fine. What saplings? Saplings. Well, we got oak. Oak is a nice basic. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we got the Umbran. That's fine. And we burned all the Aurum, or we are in the process of burning it. I should also burn all the dead plank, because we don't need them. For fuel, you know. Paper! Can we burn paper for fuel? No. Nope. Very poor fuel. Glass panes should be here and stay here, because we do need them for things. Blank cards. Paper. We like paper. Paper is good. We can now make paper out of sawdust, so we should teach the system how to do that. Instead of sugarcane, so we can store up the sugarcane. Theoretically. It's a lot more sustainable this way. Well, not a lot, but... I mean, the fucking... sugarcane does take a while to produce, and it produces two different things at once. Like sugar. Sugar being good is essential. Why does this keep coming back? I'm confused. Okay, because the oak drawers don't actually get deleted. Eat it and delete it, please. Eat it, delete it. Okay, we need more workers on this extraction business. More operators operating. Now I could do a cheaty thing and just duplicate the router. That's cheaty. We don't cheat here. Not today. We can cheat on another stream. Another world. Just not this one. Okay, we have a puller. We need a puller. And... we also need another set of senders to make distrib a success. Here. Pull from this and just take it and furthest first transfer out like so. And that is effectively the gist. Except I do put some things elsewhere, so actually no. We need this. We need another sender. Another couple senders. We don't have enough sawdust. Right. We have multiple draws on our sawdust supply, which is unfortunate. And hopefully once we're through the backlog of gear needing to be sorted, we can actually do work. But for now, this is the weirdness. No. No. I could go back through the dungeon for frickin' paper, but that'd kind of be a waste of time. Jesus Christ. Okay. We need to make upgrades. Let's make upgrades. So, for the first upgrade, we could do the energy upgrade actually, but I don't know. Let's control make those. In fact, make more than that. Like 2 stacks worth or something. Just make glass. We like glass. Glass is great. Okay, we need a couple iron. We want to get up to 8 upgrades for speed. And we need a crusher for osmium. Okay, how do I crush osmium with what I have? Does it work in the mechanical squeezer? No. Works in the packer. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, we need to make a crusher then. Oh my god. Basic control. Need osmium and red. We need more red. Well, we don't need more red. We need steel. We need steel. We need redstone. And we need lava in bucket. Which we can... Can we substitute that? No. Well, we can lay it out and then pick it back up. Cool. Needs to be in a bucket. It needs to be in a bucket. Not Addlewood. Just a bucket. Alright. So now we need the control circuits. This will take a bit. keep saying that I'm going to end stream soon, and I don't end stream because of the one more thing obsession. 2, 3, 4, okay. And then we'll do another 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and that's going to be running for a long while. So we can do steel dust with alloy to muffle. Maximum installed 4. So we can make more steel. Because that is going to get annoying. 6, 7, 8. Then once this 8 is done, we will smelt half of it to make steel. And then the rest is used in a casing to make a crusher. Just getting some more osmium for later. And iron. Alright, I'm gonna make my first muffle upgrade with alloy. Once this is done percolating, because I've got to get the carbon out of it. May as well use it. Because that thing is going to be running constantly, and it's not fun. Now I could modulate the fucking process to stop eventually. However, that is complicated. Alright, let's make some alloy. We need 8. Just make it a full 16. How about that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. I did an extra. Which is bad. Also, I'm going to need another 16. $17, 18, 19, 20, 29, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 of it. Okay, now it matches. We're all good. We need a lot of alloy for a lot of things. But we're good now. Okay, now we count to 8. I am gritting my fucking teeth because of that damn noise. Let's fix it. Oops. Balance, please. 2, 3, 4. Cool. Alright, now we need to smelt the rest and apply these motherfuckers to shut this up. Thank you. Sweet, sweet silence once again. Okay. So, making steel. We can put mechanism stuff in here too. Although not this. This. I probably need to do a big resort of everything. But I'm too lazy to do it. It is unfortunate. What is this? Flux networks. We don't really need that. This is kind of the technology bag, or technology overflow bag, more or less. Also, it deleted all the skillets I collected, which is unfortunate. That's fine. Charm of night vision. We don't need this anymore. We have eternal night vision, or free night vision at least. Now, we could enchant this with mending. In fact, let's do that. Just take it back off again later. I just do not care. We have a skillet and we're not afraid to use it. Only now we're going to take a shower. There we go. And stick it in the backlog for disenchantment. And we have a newly repaired skillet, unenchanted now. I want your soul. Something, something, dark side. Okay. So we got that. Right, we were looking for steel. Steel is here. We have it. We want it. We are making a crusher. We need a machine frame. Steel casing. And crusher. There's our crusher. Alright, and then we can put the crusher here. With our overflow energy card. For energy. Alright, now we need more. Do we need more alloy? I doubt it. We made a ton. But we're gonna be upgrading a lot of things, so at least want to make 8 osmium powder. That noise is annoying, but it's not going to be running constantly. Alright, delete this because we don't need it. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. So much bum. Too much bum. Alright, let's make some first speed upgrades. Out of this. Oh shit. Powders land in the system, don't they? No? Maybe. I don't really know. Can't really tell. Anyhow. Kaboom. Now it's working so much faster, but it's using more energy. So we should probably be giving it the energy it so sorely needs with energy upgrades, which needs gold dust. And that stacks up to 8 as well, so we need more alloy. We need 8 to make a full complement, so there. Also, gold dust for 8 of them. Crush them. Alloy them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Alright, here's one. One down, 7 to go. I don't know if these can keep up with that or not. It's unfortunate, and it doesn't seem like it can. Good God. We need a limit on how much sawdust it makes. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move this to around this area, probably under. I don't really know. Because we need access to a detector. I want it out of the way, kinda. So like here? Yeah, so here. We have those are fine. They're all in range, which is weird. And we want it to respond to redstone for activation. And here's the deal with that. We need a detector, which we can make the parts for. And then create with control click. Okay, and then we want sawdust levels to remain relatively low. By relatively low, I mean like thousands. Should be enough. We need a good reserve. Also, I forgot to take the sawdust. Needs to know what item to detect. Alright, so detection. This does not respond to redstone. I don't think that does. Okay, and it doesn't connect to it, that's fine. So let's do, I don't know, 1024 if we're doing base 2. Above the amount, when signal below the amount, rather, because that activates the router. Cool. And should be fine. And shouldn't supply any sticks if full on sticks. That's fine. We can keep making sawdust though. I want to see polished andesite in this location. And I think we're good. Let's make the gold dust into something useful. Mecha. Right, we wanted an energy upgrade. Okay. Wait. You don't have all your upgrades. Alloy. Did I miss alloy? I'm confused. Thought I had more alloy than I actually did. Just need 8 now. Oh, there it is. Haha. Fun. Alright, cool. Now we're good. Alright. Put this back, these back. Throw all of this in the system because I do not care to sort it myself. And we've got paper. We are good on paper and books. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now, what the fuck can I turn this into? Nothing. Okay, well, I have everything kinda sorted? Yeah, maybe. Maybe 256 is enough. Or 512. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, actually. How about just 64? Because, well, to keep afloat, we don't really need more than a stack of anything. So there's that. So we got this pipeline, and it doesn't have speed, which is a problem. Let's give it speed. And we have stack. So let's grab those and stick it in. And that should keep the ender chest mostly empty. Mostly. We need more senders. And I saw a mighty need. And I filled it. And 2 of them. Thank you. Now, why is this here? Why is that here? Because we have too much. Okay. Whatever. We're throwing it out. Okay, so we need the what? What were they? Enchantment Library and Netherite Backpack for the influx of new equipment that we dismantle here and here. Try to put it in those first. And take from the under chest when you have nothing. Easy. Okay. We can resort this easily by hand. And I put the bombs in. That's fine. Okay, but we can't do that one by hand too easily. It is unfortunate. I kind of want all of this in storage. Kinda. I don't think it's that important. Yeah, sawdust, so easy to make. I guess that means we don't need a double sugar cane. What can we put in that pot that I would want? Can we make anything out of chorus fruit that is a delicacy? Kinda. Roasted dragon steak. Wow. Crawling sandwich. And mixed salad with coarse succulent. I don't know, these look pretty good. Stuffed rice cake. With a fruit, of course. With any kind of fruit. Assorted salad. Yeah, you could do that too. I have no fucking idea. Right, we need lily pads for later because we need to make better acceleration of crops. Certain crops grow better with a lily of fertility. And to make those, we need lily pads. And to make the fertile essence required as well, we need more slime pearls, glazed things, rib bones, and dye. So actually we need more cacti as well. How many pearls do I have? I do have a lot, so good. Slime pearls are good. Catalyzing glands, we might need to integrate some creeper spawners in the grinder because they are not dropping anything, or they are dropping it when they spawn, but they are not spawning, which is unfortunate. I don't see any gunpowder. Where's the gunpowder? It's here. What the fuck? Okay, catalyzing gland. Well, I can craft it, but I mean, damn. Look. Well, we're getting enough slime pearls, but we're not getting any other garbage that we need. Okay, and ribs. Okay, skeleton ribs are actually pretty high. Yeah, I don't know if these respond to luck. They should respond to severing, but not luck. Also, how is the mob slaughter factory going? Is it full up and not doing a damn thing? Which is actually the plan. If it is full up, it should be doing damn all. Get out of here. And it can't be full up. If it is constantly disposing of its liquid meat content. So hopefully problem solved. It will lock up and not activate until we need more pink slime. Theoretically. So then the Mob Masher can get a better read on everything. And thus we don't need to waste more power on this thing. No, I think it's still going. Or is it? Yeah, I think it's still going. Activate on signal. And just do this. And put a lever on it. There you go. We need to activate it again for pink slime. We got that. And now it's not going to be using power. And not going to be wasting precious resources or stealing kills from the Mob Masher. Unnecessarily. We'll see. Okay, so we got this. Oops. There. Farmland can go down here. Okay, we got that going. That's fine. Cool. We got that. That's automated now. Cool, cool. Got a crusher. Got a shit ton of experience on us. We got coal. Being good, being very good. We'll probably get a lot more before the next stream. What is the glass being used on? Slightly confused noises. Well, I guess it's fine. I'm curious. for the hearts. Okay. We should probably start keeping several somewhere else. All right, long break, and you know. So I didn't plan to go an hour over time for 4-hour stream, but here we are. And I did some math homework, but didn't do it all. I am probably going to get a late dinner and finish that off stream. This test has been pretty successful, I could say. And 720p seems to be the streaming resolution for me. Unfortunately for viewers. Because my internet sucks. Enjoy. And so yeah, more streams to come after I do my homework and quizzes and make sure that they are satisfactory to 85% success, I suppose, or more. Yeah. I plan to do the second attempt of my current quiz after dinner. And after I finish studying the mistakes I made on the previous attempt. And that'll be basically my whole night into the morning. Maybe. We'll see. And after that, if there is enough time in the night, I may stream again. Again, we will see. And it is rather daunting to do school and streaming at the same time, but I don't know, it's entertaining. I have to wait for my classes to hold a seminar, so I'm glad I'm filling the time with something reasonably productive. It is pretty nice, actually. Okay. Stopping stream nowish. See you next time.